Tai va, tai dėl to, kad nebūtų triukšmo, mes... Jo. Važiuojam? Tiesiog įsijungti reikia, jo.
As well, with me is my colleague here, and during the next few days, Martina Mačiikaitė, audio description specialist from Kaunas. Hello, Martina.
Hello, Rytis.
Very nice to have you here, and of course, very nice to say hello to all of the goalball fans from all over Europe. And today we start our program with the first game of the Group A, and we're about to witness the team from Germany, Chemnitzer, who's about to face Portugal side Porto team.
Yes, so we have the Portugal team on the right side of the field and Germany on the left. Germany is all in black and Portugal wears blue and white stripes.
Yes, and the first possession belongs to Portugal team, the side from Porto. They competed in the Super European Goalball League South Division. The first throw. And the throw is blocked by Chemnitzer. From German side, the Chemnitzer team, they try to get into the defense of the Porto. Chemnitzer team with another nice throw. And it's a first goal of this year's final stage tournament.
Yes.
Nice defense so far by Chemnitzer from Germany. Another quick throw to the defense of the Porto team, and this time also not good, but successfully from the defense side of Porto. Almost 1 minute has passed here in the first game between Chemnitzer and Porto teams. Chemnitzer once again. Right now they try to attack the sides of their goal just to check if the defense on that side is a bit weaker than on the other sides. Oliver Harov goes with the throw. The answer from Portugal team is now good. Almost 1.5 minutes has passed. Violation for the Portugal team, so the ball goes for Chemnitzer.
The 6 number swings and hits to the Portugal side. The Portugal team number switches the ball. Now the 6 number has the ball. The Portugal defense.
Trying some quick throws in order to catch the defense unprepared for the possible outcome.
And the 5th number swings. The Portugal center blocks it correctly.
Porto team once again.
The ball is out.
Perfectly blocked out by Chemnitzer team. 2 minutes, 20 seconds have passed into this first game. Porto team managed to defend from this throw.
Swings from the center and the ball's out. From the left side of the field, the 5th number hits, and Portugal also throws the ball, and the ball is out.
And they tried something interesting there. They wanted to attack another angle of the goal.
Yeah.
And number 6. Throw blocked out by Chemnitzer team.
The 5th number centers and throws the ball forcefully. Portugal defends it successfully. And
it was a nice throw by Portugal. They tried to attack the connection, the legs back to Chemnitzer team. He managed to block the throw.
The 3rd number passes the ball to the 5th, and he rolls it forcefully.
Porto side is happy about the team's defense on this Chemnitzer throw.
Now Germany's 6th number has the ball, standing in the center, and he throws it into the center.
Another throw by Porto team, this time very strong one, hitting the ground hard. Now violation there, and the answer from Chemnitzer team.
Portugal's center is about to throw, and he forcefully throws the ball.
Right in the middle, and a quick answer from the Chemnitzer team.
Very forceful, yes.
So far so good in terms of the defense for Porto team. They allowed one goal, only one goal. The score is 1-0, and 7 minutes and 20 seconds left till the end of the first half. Once again, into the connection of the players left. Another throw by Porto, but once again the Germany's team defense is very good at the beginning of the game. Daniel Arenda, number 5, with the throw. No good this time.
Forceful attack from the Germany's 6th number.
It was a nice and strong throw, but Porto defense was good also on this one. The ball is picked by Germany's defense, number 3, Ruben Schettelik.
Another forceful throw. Yes, but Portugal defends itself.
And it's a timeout here in Vilnius. So we can talk a little bit about the competition system in this year's Super European Goalball League. So as you may know, or as you may not know, the teams first gathered in South and North conferences or divisions, and Chemnitzer was second in the North division this year, and Porto team got the first place actually in the South division this year. So we're seeing one of the best sides from the South division, and the team who went second in the North division last season, Chemnitzer team, was the third one in the Super European Goalball League. So we'll see how did they do in this year's competition.
And Portugal begins with a forceful throw, but the ball is out. Germany takes control of the ball.
Oliver Harov, one of the best scorers in this league. Very strong throw, and the ball was blocked by the Porto's player's legs, and it went beyond the goal. Oh, that was a very, very nice throw by Porto's side. The ball was only blocked by the legs. Quick answer by the Porto team, but this time not good. The ball wasn't that quick.
From the center, Portugal hits, and the fifth number blocks Germany's fifth number.
And the score is still the same, 0-1 for the Chemnitzer team. Another throw. No good. 5 minutes, 25 seconds remain to the end of the first half.
And Portugal swings. The sixth number blocks, and the ball is out. Ball back in the court. The sixth number centers itself. Throws a good throw.
Yes, and once again he was looking for the weak link in the Porto's defense between the players' legs. No good this time.
The ball is on the Germany side. The third passes it to the fifth. And Portugal defends again.
And Porto with the attack. Strong throw to the ground of the arena. No good this time. The ball is picked by number 2. Number 3, Niksic with a throw. And now the answer from Portugal.
Oh, number 6 blocks it with his feet.
Oh, and another good throw by number 6, Oliver Horov.
And a good defense from Portugal.
With some very dangerous throws lately. By Chemnitzer team, but for me
from the right hand side. Portugal hits the ball. From the right hand side, the 6th number.
Oliver Horov, who just scored the goal, was aiming for the right side of the Porto's goal. Quick throw by Portugal, this time a good block by number 5, Daniel.
In the center, the 5th player throws the ball forcefully again. The Portugal defense.
And only 1 minute and 35 seconds remain until the end of the first half. Oliver Horov once again looking to the link of the Porto's defense between the players' legs. Number 3 from Chemnitzer, Ruben Shetelik, blocked the shot. And he threw the ball himself, this time when Porto defended. Ruben Shetelik blocked the shot.
A gentle block.
And the ball is blocked by number 5 from Portugal team. Once again, good defense by Chemnitzer. The score is 3-0 for Chemnitzer. Oh, that was a fierce throw.
Yes, almost the ball. The ball is out.
And only 33 seconds remain until the end of the first half.
The ball is in the hands of the 6th player. He turns around, throws the ball.
What an effort to block the shot. Oliver Horov with a nice throw, but Porto defense was good.
Yes.
It's a goal by Porto team. The first goal of the Porto team in this year's final stage tournament. The score becomes 1-3, still for Chemnitzer. Number 3, Ruben Shetelik with the throw.
To the right hand side, Portugal throws.
And this is the end. The end of the first half is here, and we have the first 12 minutes in the books. So the score is 3-1 for Chemnitzer team. Oliver Horov, one of the best scorers of the Super European Global League tournament, once again proved his worth and scored a couple of goals here. And we're gonna see what's gonna happen in the second half of this game. Let me remind you that we're witnessing the Chemnitzer side versus Portugal side. So Germany and Portugal teams having at each other in the first game of the Super European Global League. From Vilnius, Lithuania, who will play against Näpäjä team from Finland. Right after that, we're gonna start with the Group B games. Groundhogs Krakow from Poland will be facing the Montenegro team, Niksic, from the second biggest city in Montenegro, Niksic. Right after that, All Power team from Finland. We're gonna be facing the Ukraine's team, Invasport Ukraine. And after these 4 first games, we're gonna be back with the Chemnitzer versus Näpäjä, then Porto versus Saltinis, Niksic versus Invasport Ukraine, and we're gonna finish our program with Groundhogs Krakow versus All Power from Finland. So 3-1, so far so good for the Chemnitzer defense. Only at the end of the first half they allowed Porto to score their first goal. Chemnitzer is attacking variously, hitting left and right corners of the goal, looking for that weak link in the Porto's defense, especially hitting the players' legs and seeing if those legs are not working properly in the morning here of the Thursday. Porto team proved they worked in the South Division, so we know it's a strong team. They have a lot of players, they have substitute players, and Chemnitzer reached Lithuania with only 3 players, so I don't know if the physical factor might play out later on in this tournament for Chemnitzer team, but so far, even though they flew to Lithuania a bit late yesterday, they proved that they can start this tournament, the final stage of this tournament, very well. And we're about to start with the second half. Another 12 minutes of final goal ball here. The first 12 minutes belong to Chemnitzer team from Germany. 3-2-1. The first possession of the second half belongs to Chemnitzer team. Number 6, Oliver Horov.
Side, he aims to the left hand side, and the ball jumps over the goal.
Very nicely blocked by Porto team. This time, his legs are strong, working properly.
Portugal aims to the left side. From the center, the 5th number aims to the center. A nice block.
João Mocedo with a nice throw, this time blocked by Oliver Horov with his legs. Once again blocked by Porto team. Aiming for the middle of the Chemnitzer goal, this time blocked by number 3, Chemnitzer.
From the center, number 3.
The line, so once again for Porto team, ball over.
From the right hand side, Portugal throws the ball to the center.
Good defense by Chemnitzer team, good bloody shot, collected ball.
From the center, turns around the 6th number, and the ball is in the goal.
Goes to the goal. 4-1. 1 minute and 20 seconds have passed in the second half.
The 3rd number from Portugal turns around. There's the ball.
Now the answer from the Chemnitzer team. Oliver Horov.
From the center, turns around.
Porto with a quick answer. No good. The score is the same, 4-1. And another goal by Chemnitzer team, 5-1. Very successful start of the second half for the Chemnitzer. And Porto team wants to talk it over because the start of the second half is very dramatically started for the Porto team. 2 quick goals by the Chemnitzer, and the score is 5-1. That might mean that Chemnitzer is very eager to start the second half very aggressively, just to put everything in their order and not to show any weakness for the Porto team. Of course, we have a lot of time left, 10 minutes and 30 seconds for the till the end of the second half, so it's not the end of the story for Porto team, but they must find some second brief in this second half in order to have a victory goal.
We are back from the left-hand side. Portugal's 6 number strikes.
This time the defense was a bit up on Porto's side. And it's a nice throw by Portugal's team. Porto scored another goal in this game, 2-5.
Germany's 6 number on the right-hand side. Turns around and strikes the ball.
Right to the middle.
From the left-hand side, very forceful throw to the left-hand side of the field. The ball is out and now in.
Number 5, Daniel Arenda. Picked himself. Strong throw to the ground, but right to the middle of the Porto's goal.
Portugal from the middle again strikes to the right-hand side of the field.
And the ball is blocked by number 6, Oliver Haller.
Key centers, gets ready to throw the ball. And the ball hits right in the middle, but there's a good defense.
João Macedo this time blocked the shot.
From the left-hand side to the left-hand side, the ball is out now.
Porto tried a quick possession this time, a very quick throw. And the answer right now by Chemnitzer. To the left side of the goal, but is blocked by Porto defense.
Porto from the left-hand side throws the ball to the center. Germany blocks it.
But they needed teamwork in this one. It was a good throw. They found a weak link, but because of the good Chemnitzer defense and good communication between the Chemnitzer players, the ball was picked in time. 2-5. And the substitute players from the Porto team, they tried to cheer their team up and they tried to motivate them just to have those successful less than 9 minutes in the second half. 8 minutes and 42 seconds remain to be exact until the end of the second half.
The players are all in places. The ball is in the Germany side.
Oliver Horov, number 6, is ready to throw the ball.
Big hit, throws the ball. There's defense and the ball is out.
The ball hit a couple of Porto's players, but the ball was picked in time.
And Portugal very forcefully throws the ball to the center. The 3rd number in the center of Germany now throws the ball to the Portugal's right-hand side. The ball is out.
And given once again to the Porto team. Porto with an answer. Into connection of the Chemnitzer players' legs, right in the middle, but this time is blocked by Chemnitzer. 5-2. 8 minutes and 18 seconds remain till the end of the second half. And it's a technical timeout right now just to clean the floor a bit. Chemnitzer started the second half with a few very successful throws. They made the score to 5-1, but the score is now 5-2. Another throw by Chemnitzer. Right to the left side of the goal.
From the center, Portugal rolls the ball.
Central defense of Chemnitzer works perfectly so far. Once again to the center from Chemnitzer to Porto's defense.
From the left-hand side of the field, Portugal with great force throws the ball to the center of Germany's side.
The ball is blocked by the legs of number 5, Daniel Arenda. Arenda throws himself, and a quick answer by the Porto team.
And a quick one by Germany also. Forceful throw from the number 6 in Germany.
7 minutes and 27 seconds remain. Porto answer.
From the center, Portugal rolls the ball, but Germany's 6th number on the right hand side blocks it.
Number 6, Oliver Hora with the nice throw, and the ball goes into the net. 6-2. Another goal by number 6, Oliver Horov.
From the left hand side, Portugal throws to Germany. Germany very strongly attacks.
By this time, the Porto's defense works perfectly, and the throw by the team. Oh, and a weak link in the connection of the Chemnitzer player legs. And this time, João Macedo scored the goal, 3-6.
From the center, number 3 of Germany strikes. Portugal defense.
Another throw to the Chemnitzer right side of the goal, but this time the defense was just
The ball is in the Portugal side. Swings Portugal's number.
João Macedo was with the throw.
Yes.
And it's another score. By number 6, Oliver Horo, 7-3.
Quite an aggressive throw.
Right to the left side of the goal of the Porto's defense, and it's successful.
Portugal's number 3 hits in the center. Germany picks up the ball. Number 3 from the center. Strong throw, strong defense.
Number 3, Ruben Shetelik avoided the long ball. And Daniel Arenda, number 5. Another throw.
Strong swing.
And another goal by Chemnitzer. Daniel Arenda scores the goal. The score is 8-3. 5 minutes 39 seconds remain. We have a bit of the technical issues here, so but you now see the picture, and we hope you're gonna enjoy this picture from now till the rest of the game. Less than 6 minutes remain, and the score is 8-3. Quite successful second half, to say at least for the Chemnitzer team. They scored 4 goals, and they made the difference to the 5, even though Porto had some of the answers in this second half as well. Once again, we're here, and the Porto team tries to answer it back.
From the right hand side to the right hand side of Germany. Defense. 6 number swings. And a defense from the number 5 from Portugal.
And the ball just goes out, not hitting the area of the goal. So the ball goes for the Chemnitzer team. Ruben Shetelik about to throw the ball. To the right side of the ball, a quick answer by the Porto team to the right side also of the Chemnitzer, but this quick possession was not successful. The ball is picked by the Porto's defense right into the middle, and the answer from the Porto right to the middle of the Chemnitzer Chemnitzer defense. The ball is quickly picked by number 3, Ruben Chetali.
In the center, throws the ball to the center of Portugal's team. Number 6 orientates himself and curls the ball to the other side.
Very strong blow to the floor of the arena, but the ball lost the energy going further. And it's another technical timeout here, just for the Porto's players to have this shoelace taken care of. The score is 8-3, and 4 minutes 26 seconds remain till the end of the second half and till the end of the game. If the game ends with this score, of course, we're not going to have an overtime.
An aggressive throw from Portugal's team, but there's great defense.
Right to the middle of the Chemnitzer players.
But Germany also aggressively attacks the Portugal team.
The answer from Porto. Throw to the middle of the Chemnitzer defense, and the ball is picked by number 3, Ruben Chetali.
Stays in the center and throws from there to the left-hand side of Portugal's team. Number 3 runs around and from the center throws the ball to the Germany's team. From the left-hand side, number 5 of Germany throws the ball to the Portugals.
And Porto tried to attack quickly right to the other side of the goal, but no good.
Strong hit from the 6th number.
And it's a goal.
Yes.
9-3. Portugal defense was almost picking the ball up, but they missed the opportunity to grab it. The answer from Portugal, and that's another timeout here. The score is 9-3, and only 3 minutes and 23 seconds remain till the end of the game. And well, if Porto wants to change something, they must do it right now, from the very first possession right after this time, because Chemnitzer has a very comfortable lead, and the time is pushing Porto team. For the Porto team, number 9 is about to go on the court. He changed number 3, João Souza. Of course, the luxury of the substitutions belongs to the Porto team, because Germany's side only have 3 players here in this tournament, so no substitutes for the Germany team.
Portugal hits from the center to the center, Germany. Number 3 throws the ball to the substitute.
And another substitution on the Porto side. Number 6, João Macedo, is being replaced on the court by number 1, Fabio Barbosa. So 2 quick substitutions here. 2 minutes 57 seconds until the end of the second half. The score is 93 for Chemnitzer.
Portugal hits from the left-hand side to the center of Germany's side. Number 6 from Germany hits a very strong.
And hits the goal net, 10-2. Quickly found a weak link in the Porto's defense.
From the right hand side, it's Germany's field. Germany from the left hand side to the center. The ball is now at the left hand side of Portugal.
And another substitution. One more player is going to be replaced, and this time João Sousa. And on the court, Vitor Teixeira, number 7. So 3 new players, 3 players that are now on the floor are all new players for the Porto team.
From the left hand side, Portugal hits the center, but Germany defends.
2 minutes, 15 seconds remaining.
Germany, third number, aims for the left hand side of the field. Portugal has the ball. Rolls it to the opponent's side.
And Oliver Horov from Chemnitzer with another throw right into the middle.
Portugal blocks it. Strong throw from the left hand side to the center.
And Chemnitzer asks for timeouts, so they only have to hold 1 minute and 44 seconds in order to have the victory here. And well, it seems very unlikely for the Portugal side that they're gonna erase the 7-point difference till the end of this time that is left here. But of course, we have to have in mind the goal difference that it might be imported at the end of the group stage when we're about to face our playoffs in this final stage of Super European Global League. So every goal matters. So Porto just have to have this mentality till the end of the game. We have to score more.
Players all in place. From the left hand side, Germany is about to throw and throws the ball out of the field. Portugal is in command of the ball. From the left hand side, strikes number 3.
Right into Oliver Horov, who took the ball, and the ball goes out with the Chemnitzer throw. 1 minute and a half left.
From the right hand side, Portugal has the ball and throws it to the left hand side of Germany's field.
Greatly blocked by Chemnitzer team. Another throw by Daniel Arenda. The ball goes out.
Back to Portugal's side. Left hand side, number 9.
To the right side of the Chemnitzer goal, but this time it's blocked once again by Daniel Arenda.
Portugal aims to the right side of Germany.
But once again, Chemnitzer controlling the defensive play in this game.
From the center, Germany heads to the Portugal's side center.
And 37 seconds left. One of the last chances for both of the teams to score in this game. Oliver Horov. The ball is blocked and only 27 seconds left.
From the right hand side, Portugal hits strongly to the center, but number 6 blocks it. Number 3 from the center to the Portugal.
10 seconds left.
A forceful throw to the Germany side.
And the last possession of this game belongs to Chemnitzer. And this is it. We have the final score of the first game. The score is 10-3 for Chemnitzer. They achieved the first victory of this year's final stage Super European Global League tournament, and this was the Group's A first game. And right after short break, we're gonna see a Saltinis team from Lithuania, the legendary team of Lithuania, will face the Näpäjä team, also a legendary team from Finland. So Saltinis versus Näpäjä. In our program, the game is scheduled at 10:40, 10 a.m. and 40 minutes. So Saltinis versus Näpäjä, we're gonna witness another great game of global here. So stick around with us. Now we're gonna have a short break, and at 10:40, don't forget to watch another game in this year's final stage of the Super European Global League.
Yeah, of course.
Very nice. Thank you. See you in a while.
Kaip jie gali tik strikti? Aš irgi pasiklausiu, kad aš man čia tai priklauso. Kodėl kavos? Ne. Tas malas. Tu vandens nepamiršk gerti. Stay hydrated. Sakė, suomiai visi tie patys.
Welcome to the second game of Super European Golf League Men's Champions League between Saltinis and Näpäjä. Team A, Saltinis, number 1, Näpäjä's Monty. Number 2, Sugas Mankai. Number 3, Gustav Kazarowski. Number 6, Martin Kruszinski.
Pristatysim komandas.
stage of it. As you remember, we had in this season South and North divisions, and the best teams from each division are now gathered here in Lithuania, the capital of Lithuania, Vilnius. And the best team from the last season, Saltinis, is also here. Saltinis didn't participate in any of the conferences, and they have this privilege just to start from the final stage of it. And we're about to see the first game of Saltinis team from Lithuania and the side from Finland, Näpäjä. And let me introduce both team players. Number 6 from Näpäjä, Semi Hinsanen. Number 7, Jani Vesalainen. Number 8, Petri Possio. Number 9, Joni Ylynen. And the head coach of the team, Oskari Niström. Of course, now let's introduce the hosts of the team, Saltinis from Vilnius. So the capital city of Lithuania is also hosting this team's place. So number 1, Nerijus Montgas. Number 2, Artūras Jonikaitis. Number 3, Justas Pažarauskas. Number 6, Normantas Prushinskas. Number 7, the goalball legend, Henrik Pavliukenets. Number 9, Juozas Elginas, and the head coach of the team, Klaidas Janika. Let me say one more thing. Sadly, we don't have one more legendary player in Saltinis team, the true legend of the Saltinis team, Marius Zibulis, who passed away recently, and he was one of the greatest of the Lithuania's national men goalball team players. And if you knew his player, if you heard about his player, you know that this was the legend of the goalball of Lithuania. So I couldn't start this game, this broadcast, without saying good words for late Marius Zibulis. So we all with Marius in our thoughts and our prayers, and we remember this player very vividly. He was a great character, a great player, and of course, great human being. So as Saltinis players said before this tournament and before grabbing that ticket for the Paris Paralympic Games, in which they want to be as the Lithuanian national team, we're going to fight for Marius. We're going to fight for Marius just to grab that ticket to the Paris Paralympics. And in this year's Super European Goalball League, we're also going to fight for Marius, and we will try with our performance to make him of us proud. So now we're about to start the second game of the Group A. The first game finished with a score 10-3. Chemnitzer won versus side from Portugal, Porto team. So we have the first score and the first result in the men's competition. And let me remind you that also the women's competition also is happening here in Vilnius. 6 teams competing for the best of the best name, and 8 teams competing in the men's competition. So after this game, we're gonna see the games from the B group. The Groundhogs Krakow versus Niksic from Montenegro, and All Power from Finland, another side from Finland, gonna be facing the team from Ukraine, Invasport, Ukraine. So after minutes or so, we're gonna start with this game.
As preparations taking place, and on the left side of the field we have Lithuania's team. They are wearing red and blue jerseys, and on the right side of the field we have Finland, which are all in green.
Normally Lithuanian men goalball team wears
Yes.
green, yeah, so it's quite confusing.
Definitely.
And we're going to see some great players play here in the beginning of the game. For example, Nerijus Montgas is one of the organizers of this tournament, number 1 from Lithuania, and he is also one of the best scorers of all time of Super European Goalball League. He scored 469 goals in his career in Super European Goalball League, and he's the second all-time best scorer. Show the numbers for the fans before the start of the second game this year's final stage here in Vilnius. And the first possession, first throw, belongs to Näpäjä team from Finland.
And a very aggressive throw from the center to Lithuania's side, right hand side. Lithuania aims for the left-hand side of Finland's field. The ball is on Lithuania's side. And a confident throw from the left-hand side.
Number 3 from Lithuania, Justas Požarauskas through the ball. Number 9, Jani Ylönen. His throw was blocked, and this time Nerijus Montvydas with the throw, and he's also blocked. Nerijus aimed for the center of the goal.
From the right-hand side, Finland aims to the center, and the ball is out. The ball is out now, and it's on Finland's side. Number 9, Finland, from left-hand side, aims to the left-hand side of Lithuania's side, but the ball is out. And number 9, Lithuania, hits to the center, and it's a goal.
Second game on this final stage. 1-0 for Saltinis, Lithuanian side. The ball is blocked by number 2 in Lithuania, Artūras Jonikaitis. The answer from Näpäjä, Jani Ylönen. The ball is blocked by Lithuania's team. Nerijus Montvydas aim for the connection of the Näpäjä's team.
Nerijus blocks the ball, and the ball is out now. The ball is now on Finland's side.
Finland attacking from the left side of the goal, right into the middle of Saltinis' defense. The ball is blocked by Jonikaitis.
And from the center, he turns around and throws the ball forcefully into the center.
Number 7, Jani Veslanen with the throw. Aiming for the right side of the Saltinis goals. A quick possession, quick answer from the Saltinis team, and it's a nice goal by Artūras Jonikaitis. He quickly picked up the ball and started a new possession, and it went just forcefully into the net of the goal. 2-0.
From the center, number 9 from Finland to Lithuania's center. Now the ball is on the right hand. Finland blocks. Finland with the ball on the right hand side. Nerijus blocks it.
And almost 3 minutes have passed in the first half of today's game between Saltinis and Näpäjä. Jonikaitis to the right side of the Näpäjä's goal.
From the right side, Finland strikes to the left side of Lithuania's field. From the same spot, Lithuania again aims to the right corner of Finland's side.
Now Näpäjä with the answer. Semi Hintanen. It was Petri Posio with the throw.
From the left side, very forceful throw. Finland blocks it but loses the ball.
The ball goes over, so another throw for Lithuania.
The player spins around and aims to the right side of Finland's field.
Once again, Saltinis attacking the right side of the Näpäjä's goal.
Very beautiful blockage with the legs. Lithuania has the ball. Great swirl around.
Yeah, and Niksic, number 1 from Lithuania, continues to attack the same corner of the Näpäjä's goal, just looking for the weak spots of the Näpäjä's defense.
Yes. Finland's player takes the center, and the ball goes to the left-hand side.
4 minutes have passed.
Finland blocks the ball successfully, as well as Lithuania.
To the left side of Lithuania's goal.
A quick game.
Yeah, quick throws.
And the ball goes to the left side of Lithuania's field.
We see each team attacking the corners of each team's goals, looking for the weak spots.
From the center, the ball rolls to Finland's side. Defense with legs.
And the ball goes just to the out of the court. Still the score is the same, 2-0 for Saltinis team from Lithuania.
Näpäjä stays the center, rolls around, and the ball goes in the center of Finland's field.
Now from the right side, attacking the Finland to the right side of Lithuania's goal, no good this time.
Quick defense from Lithuania.
To the center. Another throw by Finland's team, number 7, Niksic. Aiming for the middle, for the connection between two Saltinis players, but they defended it good.
Confident strike from Näpäjä.
6 minutes, 48 seconds remain to the first half.
From the left-hand side to Lithuania's right-hand side.
The ball almost went over. No violation there, and a quick throw by Niksic, and the ball is blocked only by the legs of the Niksic.
Leg block again from Lithuania. Quick turn from Lithuania. And the ball is now at Finland's side.
Attacking from the center. Corner of Lithuania, and the ball is blocked only by the goal's construction.
A strong throw, but it's out of line for Lithuania.
Näpäjä had a really good chance for the first goal, but they missed it only by the construction of the goal.
Strong aim to the left, to the right-hand side, Lithuania's field.
And the first substitution of today's game. Lithuania has 3 players on the team's bench, and Näpäjä has only 1 player. And on the court, instead of Niksic, number 1 is the legend of the goalball in Lithuania, Pavliukenis. He participated in 6 Paralympic Games, and he's aiming for the 7th with the Lithuanian national man goalball team. He's the Paralympic champion in 2016 Rio.
And from the right-hand side, Lithuania begins.
Right into the connection of the Näpäjä's legs.
The legs go to the blockage. From the right-hand side to the right-hand side of Finland. Finland blocks the ball. Now has the control of it. And rolls it out of line.
In the middle blocks the ball, and now Pavliukenis from the left side to the left side.
Confident roll.
The defense worked perfectly for Saltinis. The team effort was there, and they blocked the ball. throw by Saltinis right into the middle of the defense of Näpäjä, but Näpäjä quickly blocked it.
From the center, they to the left side, Lithuania side.
And once again, Saltinis is only saved by the goals construction the second time in this game.
A very quick defense from the Finland side.
And a quick throw right into the Genrik Publicanets in his corner, but he blocked the shot. 4 minutes and 36 seconds remain till the end of the first half. The score is 2-0 for Saltinis.
Right hand side of Lithuania and Neri. No. Yes. Okay.
And a timeout here, so 2-0, 2 goals from Lithuania, and the head coach of Lithuania, Klaidas Joneika, is discussing with his players about how to continue this game right after the timeout. And as well as Oskar Nyström, the head coach of Näpäjä. Well, as I mentioned before, Saltinis didn't participate in any of the divisions right before this final stage because Saltinis is the last season reigning champs. And the Näpäjä team, they participated in the North Conference, and Näpäjä was the 4th in the North Conference, so they grabbed the last ticket for the final stage. And now we're back. Right after the timeout, 4 minutes, 29 seconds remaining for the end of the first half.
Finland with the ball. From the center, they aim again to the left side, but the ball is out. And in the field again. From the left side, a strong aim.
And the ball is blocked by the Näpäjä's defense. So far in this tournament, we haven't seen any of the penalties.
Yes. Again, the left side, a name from Finland.
And now Justas Pužerauskas. We're gonna throw the ball from the left side of his goal.
To the left side of Finland's field.
Another throw by Näpäjä. Very nicely blocked by Lithuania's defense into the right corner of Lithuania's goal, but it's blocked by the fingertips of Lithuania player, Justas Pužerauskas.
Lithuania from the center, a very forceful goal.
And it's a nice goal by Genrik Publicanets, number 7 of Lithuania, 3-0, the first goal of the goal ball legend in Lithuania. And he found a weak spot in the Näpäjä's defense between the players' legs, attacking kind of the middle of the goal, and he found that connection between the legs, and Näpäjä didn't defend it well in this time.
Finland's number 9 with the ball to the right hand side, Lithuania, and they quickly score another goal.
Another quick throw by Lithuania right after catching the ball after the Näpäjä's throw. The quick possession follows by Lithuania, and this time, another time, a quick possession to Lithuania's favor, 4-0, that's the score, and only 3 minutes and 49 seconds remain until the end of the first half. Of course, not everything is yet decided, but still, the score is becoming quite convincing for Saltinis team.
Finland's number 9. From the center to Lithuania's center.
Oh, and it's the third goal by the Näpäjä team.
A missed defense.
This time Saltinis didn't manage to block the shot even though they touched the ball.
Lithuania from the center to the center of Finland, and a quick reaction from Finland, but a quick defense from Lithuania. From the left side, Lithuania strikes forcefully to the right hand side of Finland.
And the ball goes over, so it means another throw in a row for Lithuania.
The player is getting into the position. And
number 7 of Lithuania, Genrik Publicanets, quickly changed the sides of attack, and he managed to do it successfully. 5-1, Genrik Publicanets a bit of a tactical play there. He attacked from another side of his goal and found a weak spot in the Näpäjä's defense. So the score is 5-1 for Saltinis team from Lithuania, and 3 minutes 15 seconds remain till the end of the first half. Näpäjä team.
To the left-hand side of Lithuania.
One more throw by Lithuania, this time into the left corner, right corner of the Näpäjä's team, from Näpäjä's perspective. 3 minutes left.
The seventh player from the right side. It's Lithuania's right side. Very forceful throw to the right hand side of Finland.
And Näpäjä head coach Oskar Nistrom prepares his first substitution. Number 6 on the court, Semi Hinsinen, instead of number 7, Jani Veselainen. Klaidas Janika, the head coach of Saltinis team from Lithuania, he also had his substitutions already in this game. Now it's the turn for the Näpäjä team, Oskar Nistrom. And you can hear the Klaidas Janika, the head coach of Lithuania, talking about tactical things for his players.
The game begins again. Ball is at the left-hand side of Lithuania, and a very strong goal.
Successful throw.
Yes.
Genrik Pavlikanets raises the score to 6-1. Another good throw by this veteran player. He's 47 years old, but he throws the ball like 25 years old guy. True legend.
Finland's number 6 from the left side to the center, Lithuania's team.
Lithuania is answering to the left side of the Näpäjä's goal.
And number 6 from Finland to the left-hand side of Lithuania. And a confident throw from Lithuania.
He stepped on the line, so it was out for Lithuania. Another good throw, this time by Näpäjä team, and they found a weak spot in the Lithuania's defense. Players weren't getting together in this time in Saltinis defense. So 2-6. And the quick answer by Lithuania, 7-2. I think that was Justas Požarauskas with a quick throw.
At Finland's side, and from the right side to Lithuania's left, and the ball is out.
1 minute 46 seconds till the end of the first half.
Lithuania's player takes the center and throws the ball with great force. Finland defends it forcefully as well. The 6th number of Finland throws the ball to Lithuania's side.
Now Lithuania from the left side of the goal. Back in the middle of the Näpäjä's defense.
An aggressive goal.
Yes. Once again, Genrik Pavlikanets makes a precision throw right into the spot where the Näpäjä's defense weren't so gathered together.
No mercy there, no. Finland's player number 8, the left side of Lithuania's side. And with great strength, Lithuania aims to the center.
Another goal by Lithuania. The score is 9-2, and we have only 1 minute and 6 seconds remain, but it's a high-scoring machine gun here.
So Finland getting ready to throw. Number 9, the right side.
And great defense by Saltinis. Another throw by Genrik Pavlikanets. right into the right side of the Näpäjä's goal, but this time the ball went out. And Oskar Nyström prepares one more substitution. On the court once again, Jani Venselinen, who rested quickly, and he's being replaced by, on the court, Joni Ilonen is changed by number 7. Jani Venselinen comes back on the court.
Players in place. The ball is in the center, and the 8th number throws it to Lithuania center, and Lithuania very quickly defends and shoots back.
Once again, another quick possession by Lithuania. Good defensive work by players' feet from Saltinis team. And Saltinis with the answer. Attacking from the right side into the out of the court. Again, Republicans, number 7. And 27 seconds remaining.
Finland strikes
This time it's
to
good.
Lithuania's goal.
From the left side of Näpäjä's goal perspective, right into the right side where Lithuania defense was.
Lithuania strikes the ball to Finland.
This time no quick answer from Saltinis.
A strong throw from Finland, but the ball is out.
Yeah. And we have only 6 seconds remain, and here we see a timeout. 9-3, that's the score. A very high scoring game so far in the first half. Let me remind you that the first game of this year's final stage men's tournament ended with the score 10-3. Chemnitzer won versus Porto team. Now we have 9-3 for Saltinis. And this game can end prematurely if one team reaches the double-digit lead. But Näpäjä is still fighting, and we'd love to see Näpäjä scoring more goals and making this game into a more dramatic one. So far, Saltinis having a convincing lead and going to the first victory in this year's final stage here in Vilnius. Maybe the home court advantage helps them also to start this year's final stage with a very convincing game. Last throw and only 0.2 seconds remain. That's it. So after the first half, we have the score 9-3 for Saltinis team. Saltinis is, of course, facing the Näpäjä team, the side from Finland. And after the first 12 minutes of the game, Saltinis is controlling here everything, and we can say that Saltinis had very successful throws right after the good defensive work, right after going from the defense to offense, having those quick attacks. And so far, Saltinis is one team who's showing more dynamic performance on the offensive end, as well as controlling the things on the defensive end. But I hope to see some more of good work from Näpäjä's guys, and I do believe that these experienced guys can show a better performance in the second half. Maybe we will see the picture of the game changing in the second half, but also it's only the speculations at this point right now. So Näpäjä team is ready to face the positions here for the start of the second half, as well as the Saltinis team. Right after this game, we're going to have the first match from the Group B. Groundhogs Krakow. We're going to face Niksic team from Montenegro. And right after that, we're going to see All-Power team from Finland facing Invasport Ukraine team from Ukraine, Poltava city. And after these two games, we're going to have a break in this day's program. And after the break, we're going to be back with the second games of today in each group, A and B. Tomorrow as well, we're going to see games from Group A and B. And starting from the 15:30, we're going to have our first quarterfinal games. And of course, this Saturday will be the decisive matches. We're going to see games for the 5th and 8th places, the semifinal games, and of course the decisive games for the exact places like 7, 5, bronze medal game and gold medal game, and of course the medal ceremony will finish our 3-day program. Näpäjä's team is ready to take positions to put the eye shades. Everything's according to the regulation process and the rules. Saltinis is ready also. 9-3. 12 minutes remain. And we're gonna see if Saltinis will manage to withhold that lead, or Näpäjä will show some miracles here on the court. Do you believe in miracles, Martina?
I do, but the Lithuania team is very quick and quite confident in themselves.
Yeah. Näpäjä will need a very good performance in the second half in
Yes.
order to win it. Hey, but it's a sport. Anything can happen if you have a willing to show that anything can happen. Of course. And for the first time in today's game, we have number 9 on the court for Saltinis team. Juozas Eigminas, a former javelin thrower who a few years ago took the goal ball, and he's progressing as a great goal ball player.
On the right side of the field, Lithuania begins the game.
And the ball goes over the line, so it means another throw in a row for Lithuania. Juozas Eigminas, before mentioned player, he was a former javelin thrower, now he throws balls. Great defensive work by Saltinis.
From the left side to the center, Lithuania aims. Finland defends.
Petri Posio with the ball.
From the center, ball out.
Neris Monfils is also back on the court right after the first half. And he's ready to throw the ball from the right side of the scroll.
And the ball is out.
Aim for the right direction. Neris Monfils. And then censor.
From the left-hand side, defense from Lithuania side. Neris hits the ball. Finland defends.
Neris Monfils attacking the same corner, but this time Näpäjä's defense is withholding those throws. This time more to the middle. Neris throws. Näpäjä's defense was good at the beginning of the second half.
From the center, Finland aims to the left side of Lithuania's field.
And Juozas Eigminas blocks the shot. 1.5 minutes have passed.
And again, the ball is in the center of Finland's side. Finland aims for the right side of Lithuania's.
And once again, for the maybe third time in today's game, the ball was only blocked by the construction of the goal. It's a goal, yes.
Oh, an unsuccessful block from Finland.
The score is 10-3, and once again, Neris Monfils attacking forcefully, and he found a weak link.
Finland ready to throw. Number 7 throws the ball to the left-hand side of Lithuania's field.
10 minutes and 10 seconds left till the end of the second half.
And the ball hits Finland's side center.
Näpäjä will have the throw right now. Number 9, Joni Ylinen.
From the left side, and the ball is out.
Neris Monfils attacking from the right side of his goal. Attacking the middle of the Näpäjä's defense. This time Näpäjä blocked the shot with the legs.
from the right side of Finland to the center of Lithuania's field. On the left hand side, Lithuania aims for the center. Finland.
Looking for those weak links, but this time Näpäjä is defending. Näpäjä's answer, quick throw, no good. And Lithuania is attacking from the middle right now. Artūras Jonikaitis from the middle to the middle, right into the center of the player, Petri Posio.
Finland's number 7 again to the middle of Lithuanian team.
Jonikaitis saved the ball. Jordan Tegmanas quickly throws. And it's a good block by number 7, Jani Vestelinen.
Where his whole body is. Quick block from Lithuania, and the ball is now at Lithuanian's right side. And a very forceful hit to the ground. There he hits the ball. Finland defends.
Very small aim for the jumpy ball, but this time didn't manage to have that jump over the opponent's defense. Näpäjä's throw. Lithuania with an answer right into the middle of the opponent's defense, and the ball is collected by Petri Posio. And here's another timeout here, 10-3, that's the score. 8 minutes and 29 seconds remain till the end of the second half. Saltinis is still controlling everything they can control in this game, and they're aiming for the first victory in the final stage. Let us remind ourselves that all of the teams from each group, they go straight to the quarterfinal. But before the quarterfinal, we're gonna see which team, which play is gonna get into the group stage. And in the first game of today's program, Chemnitzer won against Porto 10-3. Now the same score in this game, but we have more time left, 8 minutes and 29 seconds remaining.
Finland with the ball from the center to the left hand side of Lithuania's team. The ball is out, and now back again in the court.
That is Montes from the left side of the goal.
To the center.
Once again, there is aiming for those jumpy balls. The ball is collected by Jonikaitis, Juozas Eigminas from the left side of the Lithuanian goal. It's a long ball violation, and we're going to see the first penalty of this year's final stage tournament. Now Juozas Eigminas, who threw the ball and had long ball violation, going to defend his goal. And Näpäjä with the chance of cutting the lead to 6. Näpäjä's answer, and the ball hit the construction of the goal once again.
A very, very close call.
Lithuania was saved by the goal. Montes with an answer after the penalty.
Finland's quick defense. And the ball is Lithuania's center.
Yes. Eigminas with the throw to the right side from his perspective of the opponent's goal. And the ball goes out.
From the left side, Finland aims to the left side of Lithuanian's field.
And it's a goal, even though the ball went out of the goal, but firstly touched the goal's area, so it's 11-3. And Saltinis with another score.
Finland's number 7 aims to the center of Lithuania's field.
7 minutes and 18 seconds left till the end of the second half.
The ball is in Finland's control. From the left side, player 9 aims to the center.
And a quick throw by Lithuania. Quick succession of throws and almost went to the goal.
Number 7 again aims for the center. Lithuania very quickly catches the ball.
Nerijus Montvydas from the right side of his goal. Another long ball violation here in this game and in the second half. Let me remind you that in the first game we didn't have any of the penalty throws. And now, second throw into the Lithuania's goal. Another long ball. It's a nice save by Lithuania. Congratulations to Saltinis. Näpäjä had 2 chances of making the lead of Saltinis smaller, cutting the lead, but both of these chances were missed.
Lithuania with the ball from the left side to the center and a goal.
Another goal by Saltinis, 12-3. The lead goes into 9.
Finland with a spin and a goal.
Nice throw by number 7. Yanni Benselin. He found the weak spot in Lithuania's defense and he cuts the lead to 8. 6 minutes, 41 seconds remain till the end of the second half. Another throw by number 1 of Lithuania, Näpäjä, from the left side of his goal to the right side of the opponent's goal, and there's the substitution. Number 6 on the court, Semi Hinsinen. Number 9 on the bench, Joni Ulunen.
He takes the place at the left side of Finland's field. And the ball is now at the hands of number 7. Swirls around. And almost hits the goal of Lithuania.
It was a nice defensive work by Lithuania this time. Näpäjä almost scored. Lithuania defended, then a quick throw by Lithuania, no good. And Näpäjä once again with a throw.
Number 6. A very forceful throw to the left side of Lithuania's field. Närijus with the ball. He goes to the right side of the field. And again with great force, aims to the center of Finland.
6 minutes left till the end of the second half.
7th player turns around. And here,
unlucky defense by Lithuania this time. The ball hits Närijus but rolls over Närijus and goes into the goal. 5-12. Lithuania with an answer. No good this time. Närijus Montvydas doesn't score.
with great force, number 6 aims to the center of Lithuania's field. And now number 2 passes the ball to Närijus.
Yeah, he's being replaced by number 3 on the court, Justas Pažarauskas. Number 3 is back to the game instead of number 2, Artūras Janikaitis. Saltinis has a convincing 7 goals lead right now, 12-5. Actually, they were very close to the double-digit lead, but Näpäjä scored 2 in a row. And 5 minutes, 43 seconds remain till the end of the game.
An aggressive attack in Finland, but he defended. Number 6 also shows confidence.
The ball goes out. Saltinis. Teammates advising him not to rush.
A misfortunate throw from Finland.
Yeah, number 7 lost the ball. Yanni Benselin, while making a throw, he lost the ball. So we're gonna see Lithuania's possession.
Närijus with his forceful throw. The Ball is out and yet again back.
And now number 7, Yanni Vesselinen.
A very hard throw.
To the left side of Lithuania's goal, looking for a winning perspective.
Finland's center defends the ball.
Quick attack, but this time quickly catched by Lithuania's defense from number 8, Rosio.
Lithuania missed.
The ball goes out. 4 minutes, 40 seconds remain. Some nice defensive work by Lithuania, this time caught by 2 players.
Throw from the center to Finland.
And the score is 12-5 for Saltinis. Näpäjä, the head coach of Lithuania, prepared another substitution here. And the court number 7, Niksic. And number 9, Juozas Egmanas, goes on the bench. So a young player is being replaced by a veteran player here, and a veteran player goes on the court once again in this game. Again, Niksic scored some goals in the first half of the game. And once again, he can do the same in the second half by coming back on the court and in the game.
From the center of Lithuania to the Finland center. Number 8 turns around and hits Lithuania center.
Saltinis trying to answer it back, and it answers him back from the left side of the goal, right into the opponent's right side of the goal. That's a very nice throw, very versatile throw, very strong throw. Again, Republicana scores the 13th goal of Saltinis. No ball over for Lithuania, and they quickly managed to collect the ball. Republicana with another strong throw.
Finland with the ball now. Number 7 preparing to throw. And Lithuania defense.
Lithuania tried to quickly react after good defense with a quick throw, but this time right into the middle of Näpäjä's defense. And 3 minutes, 35 seconds remain till the end of the game. The score is 13-5 for Saltinis. Saltinis is still controlling everything in this game, and they have a comfortable lead. But it would be lovely to see some of the goals from Näpäjä as well, and I do believe these guys didn't give up just yet. So let's see what the less than 4 minutes will bring here in this game.
Is everyone in positions? Finland with the ball from the center to Lithuania's center. Good blockage with the legs.
And another timeout, this time by Saltinis' team. Näpäjä still has a few timeouts left under his belt, and he just wants to talk this over. And let me remind you that Lithuania, the multiple participant of the Paralympic Games, is still looking for that ticket to the Paris Paralympic Games. And I talked before this match with Näpäjä, the head coach of Lithuania. He was a bit sad that in the last World Championships, Lithuania didn't get that one ticket to the Paris Olympic Games. Brazil got that ticket, and Lithuania lost to Brazil in the semi-final. And in the bronze medal game, Lithuania lost to Ukraine team. So Lithuania might have their revenge against Ukrainian side in this year's tournament, but of course it's only a possible scenario, not a fact.
Lithuania's very forceful throw, but a good defense from Finland. The ball is out, and yet again back in the field. From the left, Finland's 6th player strikes SEGL.
What a nice shot by number 6, Sami Hinssinen. He found that gap between two Lithuanian players and he precisely used that gap for his team's advantage. 13-6.
From the right side, Lithuania throws the ball to the center. Finland's number 8 centers and Lithuania defends.
Number 8 look for another gap in Lithuania's defense and then on the left side. Good block by number 6, Sami Hinssinen. And a very strong throw by number 7 of Lithuania against the Republicans.
Number 6 sends the ball to the right side of the field.
Saltinis team with an answer. Näpäjä collects the ball. Good defense. Into the lead.
The very bouncy ball from the center to Lithuania center.
From the center, again the Republicans of Saltinis attacks into the gap of the Näpäjä's defense, but the ball is collected and blocked by the legs.
Number 8, ball out. The ball is in Lithuania's court.
And 2 minutes, 15 seconds remain till the end of the game.
Lithuania aims to the left side of Finland's court.
Näpäjä tried to change the attacks side this time, unsuccessfully.
From left, number 6, Finland, to the center.
Yes, and the ball is blocked by number 3 of Lithuania, Porto. Again, Republicans sends the ball right into the left side of the Näpäjä's goal from their perspective. And another penalty, this time the penalty to the Finland's goal. Number 8 had a violation there, Petri Posio sending the ball and having the long ball there. So the first penalty that is being thrown to the Näpäjä's goal.
From the right side, Lithuania gets ready, turns around and hits a goal.
It's a goal, yes.
On the left side of the opponent's goal.
14-6. And this time, the first successful penalty in this year's tournament.
Finland from the right side to Lithuania's left.
Another substitution here. Nerijus Montvas is going to the bench, and number 6, Normantas Prushinskas, for the first time in today's game and into this year's last final stage tournament, is showing on the court. So Klaidas Enika found time for all of his players to have a chance to participate in the first game of Saltinis. Of course, the lead is convincing, so maybe the head coach of Lithuania feels that, okay, it's time to have...
Let them play.
Let them play, yeah. Very, very strong throw by the Republicans to the right side of the opponent's goal.
But the ball is out.
Yes.
From the left side, Finland also strikes back with great force. But Lithuania manages to defend. And again, a forceful throw, but out.
And only 1 minute and 18 seconds left till the end of the game. Now, the last question remains. What will be the final score?
It's a very quick reaction from Lithuania.
Very quick throw. Nice goal ball is being played here.
A very aggressive and quick game. The ball is just jumping from one side to the other.
It's like a cardio practice ride. Very high intensity. And one more time here. We only have the last minute remain. 55, less than 55 seconds remain, and we saw some quick goal ball being played here. The score 14-6. Saltinis is for sure gonna win one, but we just need to know the final score. And as I mentioned before, while we were commentating the first game, the goal difference might be a key when you want to know your final place in the group stage. So Näpäjä also has to think about it.
Players in place, and Lithuania has the ball from the center to the left side. Finland's sixth player.
The ball was sent to Lithuania's side, blocked by Normantas Pushinskas.
Now he turns around and aims for the center of Finland.
And the last possessions by both of the teams in this game. 23 seconds remaining. Right into the corner where Normantas Pushinskas were. Another timeout by Saltinis. Some tactical things are being discussed here, and Seneca wants to use this opportunity that he has in his hands to talk things over with his guys. Even though this isn't, but Seneca has some thoughts how to finish this game. And of course, the best situation when you can practice those tactical solutions are during the games. You cannot practice some of the things during the practices. Mechanics.
Aggressively from the center to the opponent's goal.
And right into the gap of two Finland players, so that timeout worked perfectly for Lithuania.
Yes.
15-6, that's the score. And one of the last opportunity to score.
Finland from the center to Lithuania center.
And the last possession of this game belongs to Lithuania, but I think the time will run out. So the final score is 15-6. We have another great game of goalball here in the Super European Goalball League. So Saltinis, the host team, collects the first victory here in the final stage of this year's Super European Goalball Leagues. And after a short break, we're going to have Poland's team, Groundhogs from Krakow, facing the Montenegrin team, Niksic, from the Niksic city in Montenegro. So stick around with us. We're going to be back right after 15 or so minutes. And yeah, let's have some great goalball games over and over here.
Kūne pavardė? Jo. Bet, žinai, žaidimas vis tiek reikia pasakoti. Ir nelabai, žinai, aš irgi, atrodo, norėčiau tokį faktą, aš gal kovos dar paieškosiu.
European Golf League Men's Champion League, in which is Groundhogs, Krakow, and Niksic. Team Groundhogs, Krakow, number 2, Michał Świerka. Number 3, Bartłomiej Niesiczyński. Number 4, Piotr Niesiczyński. Number 7, Dominik Mendrala. Number 8, Szymon Tyburski. Number 9, Martin Saltinis. Head coach, Felix Mann. Assistant coach, Piotr Spodnicki. Jerzy Flach. Team Niksic, number 1, Goran Mukanami. Number 2, Marko Nikolic.
Antram gaju truputėlį geriau, nes tu žinai tą audio visual tą description, aš manau, tu tą varai toliau savo audio, aš kartais iš tavęs bet ir tu, žinai, turėtum savo galimybės, žinai, aš nenoriu, žinai, visą sakyk ir tu, jeigu kažką, žinai, kažką girdėjau, matai, papasakok parodį. O tavo kolegės nori rašyti veiksmus? Nu, čia tik tarp mūsų, aš galvoju, gal tu turėjus. It's strict labai direct, tai šiaip įdomu, kaip seksis.
We had 2 games that were played in the group stage of A. So Chemnitzer won against Porto with a score of number 3, Bartłomiej Niesiczyński, number 4, Piotr Niesiczyński, number 7, Näpäjä, number 8, Szymon Tyburski, number 9, Marcin Srevinski, and the head coach Filip Šimala, and the team from Niksic, number 1, Goran Basavovic, number 2, Marko Nikolic, number 3, Veselin Vukovic, number 4, Nikola Nikolic, number 5, Miloš Ranitovic, number 6, that is not here in Lithuania, but I will mention here either way, Mirnes Ramovic, who was in the team's registration just before this tournament, and the head coach of the Niksic team, Nikola Surovic. So Poland's team versus Montenegrin team. The goalball roots in Montenegro are not that great or big as in Poland, but still Montenegrins want to make goalball one of the most growing and bigger Paralympic sport in their country. And last day I spoke with Miloš Ranikovic, number 5 from Niksic, who took the goalball like 5 years ago. He was one of the first players to take goalball in Montenegro. He's a former track and field athlete, competed in various numerous world championships. He's number 5, so one of the players to watch and to react. And of course, as number 4, Nikola Nikolic. In the last year's SEGL tournament, he scored 90 goals, and he was the second among the top scorers. So one of the players also to have in mind. And of course, we can talk about the Groundhogs Krakow team. Marcin Czerwiński, number 9, he's one of the best scorers in his team, and of course he's starting the game. He scored 24 goals in this year's South Division. So also, if you want to look at potentially best players of this tournament, just remember the number 9 from the Krakow, and remember before mentioned players from the Niksic team, as I mentioned number 4, Nikola Nikolic. Let us one more time introduce ourselves. I'm the sport commentator Rytis Kazlauskas from Lithuania, living here in Vilnius, and my colleague here, Martina Mačekaitė, audio description specialist from Kaunas. Martina, how are you feeling after the first couple of games in this year's tournament?
Okay, I'm actually very interested in how the game will go. I think the last game was very quick and energetic. I'm very interested to see how this one goes.
Yeah, the high scoring game, 15 goals from Saltinis. Let's see what kind of game we're going to see between the Krakow team from Poland and of course the Niksic team from Montenegro.
Yes, Poland we have with blue jerseys on the right, and on the left we have Montenegro with black jerseys.
And the first possession belongs to Polish side, Krakow team. And number 9, Marcin Czerwiński for the first one. Right into the middle of the Niksic defense, and the ball is blocked convincingly by the Niksic team.
A very strong throw from the Montenegro player from the left side of the field. And from the right side to the center.
And it's a penalty. High ball is being recorded here. Only the first minute of the game, and we have a penalty high ball. That penalty.
From the left side to the center. Poland defense, yes.
So far, Martina, we had 4 penalties in this year's final stage in the first game, and only one was successfully made.
From the right side of Poland's field, we have a throw to Montenegro's left side. From this side, again to the right, a goal! We have the first goal.
Attacking the right side of the Polish side's goal's corner and right into the gap of the players between the legs. The legs weren't put together, so it was a gap.
From the center, Poland very forcefully hits their opponent's side, and the ball flies over the goal.
One of the strongest throws I've seen in this year's session.
Definitely. Montenegro player centers and hits the right side of Poland's field.
Once again, Montenegrin team looking for those gaps in the Polish defense. A very dangerous throw.
Poland from the right hits the center of their opponent's field.
And the first minute of the game has passed here, 1-0 for Niksic.
From the left side, the 5th player aims for the right side of their opponent's field. Now Poland has the ball. From the right again to the left. They're all about the sides. Montenegro has the ball. from the right side tries to aim for the center.
It was Niksic, one of the best scorers of this year's competition.
The ball is at Montenegro side.
Niksic.
From the center, he aims straight to the center of Poland's field. Poland takes the left side, and the ball whooshes to the center.
It was Niksic was an aggressive throw.
Montenegro player, the ball is out.
And 2 minutes have passed in this game, and we have the same score 1-0. Only Niksic had one successful goal from the penalty situation.
Poland's number 3 from the right side, and the ball hits the center and is out.
Very compact defense by the Niksic team. They have the center player a bit up.
At the left side, the 5th Montenegro player very powerfully throws the ball to the center. And the ball is now out.
So Krakow team didn't manage to have their possession because of the lost ball that went out. And Miloš Brnitović passes the ball to the teammate.
Very bouncy ball to the center. Poland takes hold of the ball from the right side to the left side of Montenegro's court, but the ball is out.
Now let's see what the Montenegrins have in store. Another strong throw right into the middle defensive player of the Krakow.
From the right side to Montenegro's center. Ball to the Montenegro team. From to the center and goal.
And Montenegrians celebrate as they score the second goal of their team at the beginning of the game. So the score is 2-0. 3 minutes have played.
From the left side with a great defense from Montenegro.
And the ball goes over. That means the Krakow team, they have second possession in a row.
The player takes the center. And again defense with the whole body from Montenegro player.
It's not actually great defense by Montenegro team. They secured that their left side of the corner.
Now they take the right one and aim to the center and a goal.
It's a goal, yes. Third goal by Niksic team, and this time Nikola Nikolic proved his work as one of the best scorers of this year's and last year's SEGL tournament. He once again found that gap between the Polish defense and used that gap for this team's favor. Well, let's just say that Poland's team has problems defending their goal, and those problems is being caused by the big gaps. Polish defense, we don't want to have those big gaps between the players, and the legs has to work properly. The legs have to secure those gaps, but this time the gap was too big, and the Montenegrins have very precise shots, and that's how they use their advantage for it. So 8 minutes and 43 seconds remaining at the end of the first half. 3-0.
Poland hits the center and hits the goal.
And this was caused by number 9, Marcin Servinski, a very strong throw. Montenegro couldn't withhold the ball, and it went from their backs to the goal.
Number 4 from the left side to the center.
So 3-1.
Number 9, a very forceful throw. But Montenegro manages to save the ball at their side.
And a good possession.
A defense, and the ball goes into the air and goes over the goal. Poland has the ball.
Niksic. Ball hit hard court, but then loses the energy.
Number 4 from Montenegro, from the right side to the right side of their opponents.
And 4 minutes have passed here in the third game of this year's final stage of the men's tournament.
Poland's center aims for the center.
And another penalty is being recorded here. Second in today's game, and second that is being thrown to the Polish goal.
Montenegro gets ready. And the ball is out.
And he loses the opportunity to make the score to 4-1 and misses the penalty shot. And Poland survives this one. Number 3, Bartolomew Niksic.
From the center, aims for the center, but the defense blocks it. And number 4 throws around
Nice
and
throw by
collects a
Nikola.
goal.
Once again, Nikola Nikolic with another throw in this game, another successful throw in this game, and the score is 4-1. Niksic team proves they work as one of the players.
Poland's number 9 aims the ball to the center. Montenegro defends it, and now number 5.
From the left side to the middle, right into the gap, but this time blocked by the Polish number 9, Marcin Srevinski.
Poland's forceful throw to the center, but the ball is out. Now again back to the Poland team. Number 9 takes the center and forcefully strikes a goal.
Very precise shot right into the gap of the Montenegrins defense, attacking more to the left side of the to the right side of the Montenegrins goal, and he found that gap.
Montenegro tries to strike to the center, but it's more on the left.
Quick possession from the defense to offense. That how it goes in the Krakow team.
Montenegro's number 2 strikes to Poland's right side. And they strike to Montenegro's left.
And the ball goes out. So it means Montenegrians have another possession, 4-2, that's the score. We're almost in the middle of the first.
From the left side to Poland's center. And they managed to take control of the ball. A very bouncy and strong ball. Montenegro defended.
And once again at the edge of the penalty shot.
And again, a very strong shot.
It's not enough to block the shot because the ball went over the Polish player when the ball was thrown by Nikola Nikolic, and another successful throw by this player. He's doing amazingly right now.
Strong throw from Poland back to Montenegro.
And great collective defense.
Player turns around and strikes to the center.
6 minutes and 9 seconds remain till the end of the first half. 5-2.
The Poland team has the ball and aims for the center and the goal.
Once again, this time Montenegro's defense was a bit up, trying to covering more of the first area when the ball is being thrown, and Marcin Srevinski, once again, he found the gap. He successfully does that during the whole game. He scored one more goal, and the score is 5-3. So even though the Niksic team had their early lead in this game, but the Groundhogs, the team from Poland, they still holding back and showing the force of their team. And I think it's not even decided yet, so that two-point lead of Niksic is nothing because we're only at the half of the first half.
Montenegro with the ball. Take the left side. Turn around and hit the goal.
This time Nikola Nikolic, he attacked from the other angle, and the opponent's defense came unprepared for that. Nikola Nikolic scored the 6th goal for his team, of his team.
Poland from the center to the right side. Montenegro. And from the center to the goal.
Once again, very strong throws by Montenegrin team, and not only they find these gaps, but every time they throw these hard balls, they go over the Polish players.
Poland strikes fiercely to the right side. Montenegro to the center.
This time blocked by blacks.
Poland again very fiercely attacks the left side of Montenegro's court.
5 minutes and 20 seconds.
And Montenegro also very aggressively attacks the goal, successfully and aggressively.
Once again, looking for that gap in the defensive framework of the Polish team, and they found once again Miloš Ranitovic with a goal, 8-3.
The ball jumps into the air out of the defense of Montenegro players.
And he shows some football skills. Just kick the ball into the out.
Montenegro has the ball and strikes from the center to Poland center.
Yeah, this time right into the player's body.
Poland also aims for the center.
Miloš Ranitovic with a throw.
Again for the center, but there's a successful block.
Both teams still looking for those gaps in the defense.
And the ball is out.
4 minutes, 41 seconds remain till the end of the first half.
Montenegro with the ball. The player orientates, chooses the right side, and aims for the right side of their opponents.
Once again, it was that dangerous man, Nikola Nikolic.
The player orientates and hits the center of their opponents.
Number 2, Marko Nikolic.
On the left side.
He's more of a defensive player, not the offensive one, but still tries his luck this time.
From the left to Montenegro's right. The ball jumps over the goal.
And he touches the construction part, and all the asphalt Niksic was saved.
Some defense from Poland with their feet.
Another throw by Nikola Nikolic and Marcin Srevinski.
Poland from the left side comes for the center.
Very dangerous throw by Srevinski this time, but the ball hit the body of the Niksic player and went to the out.
From the left, very forceful throw. Poland again.
Attacking the corner. This time successfully 8-4. And very happy Bartłomiej Niksic. Nice throw. The ball goes over the Nikola Nikolic right into the goal. 8-4, that's the score. And we have a timeout here, and only 3 minutes 30 remain till the end of the first half. Well, the score might say that Niksic is controlling everything they can in this game, but Krakow team showed the glimpses of fight and showed the glimpses of a comeback that they want to initiate in this game, but of course the first half still belongs to the Niksic players. Their goals are more precise. They have stronger throws, even though the Niksic opponents came from Krakow. They showed, like I mentioned, glimpses of the great performances, especially the number 9 Marcin Srevinski, who was the best player of his team so far by all means, and the number 4 for the Niksic team, Nikola Nikolic, is also the best team player of his side, and he's ready to throw the ball.
Poland strikes from the left side to the left side of their opponent's goal.
How don't you want to see this right after the timeout? Your opposing team scores on the first throw. And right after the timeout, Montenegrin score.
Yes, Poland with the ball. Hits to the right side of Montenegro's team.
The score is 9-4 right now for Montenegrin team.
From the center to the opponent's center. The ball is now at the right side of Poland's field. And Montenegro defends the ball from the center.
3 minutes and 10 seconds remain till the end of the first half. 5-point difference between the teams.
From the left side, the player gets ready and shoots the ball to the center.
Right into the middle there.
Yes, defense with the legs. From the right to the left, and the ball is out.
I think both of the teams haven't made any substitutions yet.
No.
Another
Confident blow, yes.
throw. Once again, the same guy, Nikola Nikolic. Whenever he throws, it's a huge risk.
Yeah, he is confident. From
We can see the same about this guy, number 9, Marcin Serwinski.
of course. Montenegro take up the center.
Throwing to the center of the opponent's defense. And the quick answer from the Krakow team.
Again to the center.
2 minutes, 25 seconds.
Player from the right takes the lead and hits the center, their opponent's side.
Very high scoring game from Niksic team.
Montenegro defends at the center.
This time Miloš Ranitovic with a throw. He's about to throw.
Again from the left to the center, a lot of center.
Serwinski. Nice throw, and the ball goes in to the net. 9-5. Another good throw by Marcin Serwinski. I think, if I'm not mistaken, he scored off his team's goal.
Montenegro tries to do a revenge. It's been some good defense.
Once again, Serwinski. Not good this time. 100 seconds left.
Montenegro from the center to the right side. Poland with a goal.
And I think for the first time in today's game, Marko Nikolic, he scores his first goal. 10-5.
Poland with the ball, the right side, and a strong attack on Montenegro.
1 minute and 20 seconds. Nikolic.
The ball is out.
And now the answer from the Polish team. 10-5.
Poland strikes to the center.
And the ball goes over. Another throw for the Polish team. They desperately need 1 or more 2 goals to the end of the first half.
The player takes the right side and aims for the left, but the Montenegro players block it with their hands and give the ball back to Poland. Poland strikes from the left to the center with a goal.
This time is good. This time is good. Once again, number 9, Marcin Serwinski, with another goal in his pocket. 6-10. He's the leader of his team. Playing beautifully here.
Strong shoot to the center. Poland has the ball.
Nikola Nikolic, the best scorer of his team. He missed the chance on that one. But still, 47 seconds remain. And as we talked, if Krakow's team score 1 or 2 more goals at the end of the first half, they will have a quite comfortable situation starting from the second half, and they will still have a chance to win this one, to cut the lead, to tie the score, and to maybe have an advantage in the second half. But they desperately need to narrow the lead of the Niksic team right now. Niksic still in favor of winning this one because they have a lead. It's not the most comfortable of leads, but still.
Poland with the ball rolls the ball to Montenegro's center. And now Montenegro very
gaps,
yes, eagerly looks for those gaps.
It's very important to work with your legs, with your feet, blocking the shots.
Poland aims for the center. Montenegro defends it. Takes the left side. Spins around and throws the ball to Poland's center.
Blocked by the center player, number 4.
Again, from the left to the left side with a goal.
Another perfect throw by number 9, Marcin Servinski, right into the right side of the Niksic team's goal side. 7-10.
Montenegro tries to fight back from the right side.
Servinski on fire. Yeah.
Montenegro with the ball.
And this is the end of the first half, so the score is 7-10. As we advised for the Polish team to score more at the end of the first half, they used that advice in their favor, and they cut the lead to 3, even though at one point the lead for the Niksic team was by 5 goals. So 3 goals of the difference is not that big of a deal right now if we continue to see the players, and Niksic team needs to think more about their defense, even though they allowed less goals than the opposing team, but the end of the first half belonged to the Polish team. So let's see what's going to happen in the second half of this game of the proposal. Martina, how do you like this game so far? The first half, very high scoring game, 17 goals in total, even though in the last game we talked about the high scoring game between Saltinis and Näpäjä, 21 goals in total during the whole game, but now we have 17 only in the first half.
Yes, it's very dynamic, very energetic. I like that. Yes, passionate quite.
yeah, and everyone who, I know, it's not very experienced with the goalball might fall in love with the sport, like looking at this game, because it's very, very high scoring and fans love that. People love that. Yeah.
Yes, of course.
The last checkups between the second half, between the Krakow team and the Niksic team. Now they're changing the sides of the court, and we're gonna see Krakow team closer to us from our as a viewer's point of view, and the Niksic team with the black jerseys, they're gonna be in the further of the screen. Niksic scored 10 goals, that's amazing, but the end of their half belonged to Polish team, and let's see if they still catching that wave of the goals. I'm talking about the Polish team, or Montenegrin team will hold back the opening efforts and gonna win in today's third game. Right after this game, we're gonna see another game from the Group B. All Power from Finland. We're gonna face Invasport Ukraine team from Ukraine, of course. 2 great teams, and of course the glory nation of the Ukraine. So a few substitutions were made for both of the teams just before the second half. Krakow team in blue jerseys, Niksic team in black jerseys. The first possession of the second half.
Yes, Montenegro with the ball, and the ball is out.
Nikola Nikolic with another strong throw. He's the best scorer of this game, together with the opening side Marcin Servinski.
Poland's number 9 from the center with a very strong goal.
Another nice throw by Marcin Servinski, right into the middle, right into the gap of the opponent's defense, and he scores 8 goals off his team.
Montenegro from the right side to the center. Beautiful blockage.
Servinski, another one.
A strong shoot from the left side to the right opponent side.
Vladizovic, beautifully blocked by the center player of the Polish team.
From the right side, Poland's aim for the center. Montenegro. Player number 2 shoots the ball into the goal.
Marko Nikolic, the central player of his team, from the center. Ball hit the Krakow's player and went over him, right into the goal, touching the upside of the construction and then going to the goal.
The right side of Montenegro's court.
So now the score is 11-8 for Niksic. And 1 minute has passed here in the second half.
Montenegro's player takes center and throws the ball to the right side of Poland's court. Poland with the ball
Marcin Servinski.
from the left side to the right side of their opponent.
Strong and nice throw, but this time beautifully blocked by the Montenegrin defense. Niksic team with the ball.
Montenegro player takes the stance, turns around and aims for the left side.
Oh, almost a goal, but this time saved by the construction.
Blockage with the legs of Montenegro players.
1.5 minutes has passed here in the second half.
The second player takes the center. A nice blockage. Poland, and a very quick reaction. There's a ball out.
Bartlomiej Niksic, he tried to make that quick attack, going from the defense right into the offense.
Montenegro on the left side, preparing to shoot the ball to the center.
And it's a penalty throw. Violation was caused by number 5, Miloš Ranikovic. And now he has to defend his goal because of the upcoming penalty right into his goal. Another penalty, this time while doing a penalty. So the situation quickly changes. One penalty after another one. So high ball was caused by Bartlomiej Niksic. Now he has to defend his goal. Very high defense chosen by Niksic. Very high defense.
Montenegro player takes the stance. And with great force scores a goal.
Yeah. He tried to, I'm talking about Bartlomiej Niksic. He wanted to narrow the area of the ball thrown, but it was a quick and precise throw by Nikola Nikolic. He scores 12 of his team goal.
Polish number 9 scores a very straight goal.
Dziękuję. Marcin Servinski, he scores another one, 9-12, a very high scoring game, I love it. 10 minutes left.
On the left-hand side, Montenegro player goes for the left side of their opponent.
Servinski once again.
Number 9 shoots to the center and to the goal.
This guy is unstoppable. Once again, he found the weak link, he found the gap in the opponent's defense, this time attacking the right corner of the Montenegrin's goal. Another gap is found, and another goal is scored for Marcin Servinski. Well, he's playing amazingly so far, and like I mentioned, he scored 24 goals in the South Division this year. And as you know, or as you may not know, the teams that reached this final stage, they firstly competed in the North and South Divisions, and Groundhogs team from Krakow, they went in the second place in the standings in the South Division. As I mentioned, Marcin Servinski. He scored 24 goals, was one of the best scorers of the South Division, and he proves his worth once again. 10-12. Very dramatic game so far, very intense game. Less than 10 minutes remain till the end of the second half.
Montenegro shoots a forceful throw that goes over the goalpost.
And it's a long ball, a violation once again, another penalty. This time, Montenegrins has to defend their goal from the penalty shot, penalty throw, I mean. And Marcin Servinski, the dangerous guy.
Turns around, the ball whooshes into the goal.
Marcin Servinski, the MVP of his team, with the 11th goal of the Krakow team, 11-12. Even though at one point the score was 10-5.
Montenegro has the ball from the right side to the center.
Servinski. He defended his goal. One of the Polish players needs to be checked on. Szymon Tyburski. His eye sheets were removed in order to check if everything is according to the regulations. You cannot check the eye sheets by yourself. If you do it during the game, you will have a penalty in your goal. So everything's according to the rules, and after a couple of seconds we will continue with the game. 9 minutes and 41 seconds remain till the end of the second half. So far it's the best game of this final stage because of the drama going here. Yeah.
Yes.
And right after this game, as I mentioned before, we're gonna see all-power team from Finland facing Invasport, Ukraine team from Ukraine, the city of Poltava in Ukraine. And right now the score is 11-12, and we managed to predict the outcome of this game, as we mentioned. If the Polish side will score more goals at the end of the first half, as we talked at that point, everything might still be in their hands, and it still is. They have only one goal disadvantage. Niksic team has to find for another time themselves in this game because they're not scoring, they stopped scoring. And they're often stopped, and we haven't heard a lot from Nikola Nikolic in the second half, even though he was unstoppable in the first one. And the Polish team with a throw after the timeout.
From the left side to the center. Montenegro picks up the ball. And player number 2 also aims for the center. Poland shoots the ball again to Montenegro's center.
Yeah, and the ball is collected quickly by the Montenegrin defense. 9 minutes left.
And now the ball landed at the left side of Poland's court.
Now it's a ball over. So another throw for Montenegrins in a row.
Player turns around and goes for the right side of the opponent's court, but the ball is out.
Yes, attacking those corners, looking for the weak spots on the defensive end, but this time Polish side's defense was good.
Player number 3 of Poland aims for the center. There's a good defense.
Needed more energy on that throw.
Yes. Montenegro throws very forcefully to the center.
A very jumpy ball, dangerous one. Servinski with the answer.
A quick, forceful ball, yes. Montenegro strikes back to the center.
Yeah, attack in the middle. Nikola Nikolic still looking for that goal in the second half. Oh! Servinski once again attacking the gaps, looking more to the middle of the opponent's goal and tying the score at 12-12. That's amazing, a comeback.
Montenegro with the ball from the center to the center of Poland's court.
Yeah, the ball is collected by the Polish defense on their center side.
And the ball goes to the right side of the opponent's court.
The question is, can the Polish team move one more step closer to the victory? Niksic with the answer.
Poland's defense in the center. From the left side, a very strong throw to the center of Montenegro's team.
Nikola Nikolic attacking the corners, not good. The ball is picked by Srevinski, number 9 from Poland.
He throws it away to the opponent's center.
7 minutes and a half.
Montenegro throws again to the middle. Defense with legs.
Defense in the middle works fine.
Montenegro has the ball. Defense in the middle.
Nikola Nikolic attacking the left side of the Polish goal, looking for the weak spots, and this time weak spots found.
Poland attacking the center. Montenegro with the ball on their left side. Aiming fiercely for the center.
Now Marcin Srevinski with a throw.
A confident throw.
Yes, but a block out by Serbian Montenegrin defense. Looked for that gap, but didn't find that.
Montenegro to the Poland's left side. And the ball stays here and is thrown from the side, but it is out.
And 6 minutes, 32 seconds remain till the end of the second half. Very interesting game. Very intense game.
Montenegro's second player takes the center and aims to the same space.
And the ball is blocked by the legs of the number 8 Chemnitzer. Another throw. Quick attack, no good.
Montenegro has the ball and the player centers himself. And again aims for the left side of their opponents.
And Montenegrin team lacks accuracy in the second half. Only 2 goals they scored.
Very strong hit from the left side of Poland.
Yes. The score in the second half is 5-2 for the Polish side.
Montenegro also strikes back. There's a defense with just
Srevinski goes to the another side just to try to catch the opponent's defense unprepared, but this time no good. The score is still tied 12-12. Niksic. Very jumpy ball. No good.
Poland from the right side, aiming for the center, but the player catches it with his hands.
Number 2 look for the gaps in Nikic's defense. Nikolic.
A jumpy ball to the right side of Poland's field.
And the ball goes over. That means another throw belongs to Montenegrin side. Second in a row.
Montenegro hits the ball all across the field, and it's an out ball.
At the edge of having another penalty. That's how Miloš Nikolic played, at the edge of the high ball, but it wasn't recorded.
Poland takes the center, swirls around, and also aims for the center.
Yes, the ball goes directly to the central player.
Montenegro uses all its force. There's defense on Poland's side. Poland strikes from the left side.
High ball situation is recorded here, so it means another penalty to the Polish side's goal. The high ball was caused by number 9, Marcin Srevinski, the leader of the Polish team. And now the penalty situation.
Montenegro swings.
Oh, the ball was blocked.
Poland defense very quickly and energetically.
Another high defense chosen by number 9, Martin Servinski. He met the ball being very high on the court and defended.
Poland strikes the ball to Montenegro's side, right side.
And this time Marko Nikolic.
From the center. The ball falls to the center of their opponents. A strong hit, but the ball is out.
Once again, very dangerous throw for the opponent's defense, also for himself, at the edge of the penalty.
Montenegro from the left side to their opponent's left side.
Servinski blocks the ball, collects the ball from the teammate, from himself into the middle. The ball is blocked. So only 4 minutes and 15 seconds remain. The score is still tied at 12.
Montenegro from the left to their opponent's right. The ball also touches the goalpost.
Yeah, the ball touched constructions. It was a good chance for the Niksic team to once again have the lead, but this time Milos Ranitovic doesn't score. And a timeout here, with only 4 minutes and 7 seconds left to play here in the second half. Maybe only in the second half, not in this game, because we might see an overtime being played here for the first time in this year's final stage of the Super European Goalball League. Montenegrin team lost the power in the offensive and their throws a bit weaker than it was in the first half. Maybe the tiredness is a factor that is being played out here, because I think Montenegrin head coach didn't make any of the substitutions in this game. So the most powerful players that were carrying the biggest load. And now Krakow team.
A smooth throw to the left side. Montenegro scored. Montenegro strikes back to the left.
It's a penalty. Nikola Nikolic tried to... No, it's not a penalty. Or is it? Yes, is it? It is, yes. Nikola Nikolic caused the penalty for his team. A high ball situation was recorded. Poland. And this time another penalty is blocked. This time by the Montenegrin player, Nikola Nikolic. He did good. He caused the problems, but he solved the problems by himself.
Montenegro from the center to Poland's center. And now number 3 has the ball and strikes to the center. The ball is out.
3 minutes, 37 seconds remain till the end of the second half.
A fierce blow to the center. Oh. There is a goal.
There's a goal. And how happy Milos Ranitovic is right now. He scores a very important goal for his team. The score is 13-12 right now. 1 goal difference.
With a quick spin, the ball hits their Poland's opponent's right side. From the center, number 2 hits the center of Poland's court.
No good this time by Montenegrins. Now Polish on the attack.
And there's a defense with hands from Montenegro's team.
Ranitovic for the throw.
From the left side, there's a defense from Poland, and they score a ball out.
The ball just goes out from the Bartlomiej Niksic hands. Less than 3 minutes remain. Nikola Nikolic doesn't score, attacking the right side of the opponent's goal. Oh, this time Marcin Starowiński attacks the middle, finds the gap, and ties the score once again at 13.
Montenegro with the ball. The left side. Strong strike to the center. Poland has the control of the ball. The ball just whooshes to the center of Montenegro's team.
2 minutes, 20 seconds left.
Montenegro strikes to the center of Poland's team. Number 3 takes the ball and aims more to the right side of Montenegro's court. With a spin, with a spin to the center of Montenegro's court.
Niksic from Niksic team, attacking the middle. And a quick reaction from the Polish team, right from the defense on the offense. And a block out. And 4 seconds remain till the end of the second half. The score is tied, 13.
Montenegro with the ball to the center, Poland's team. Number 3 collects the ball and goes for the right side of Montenegro's court. The player takes the center and goes for the middle.
Very dangerous throw by Nikola Nikolic, and right after that throw we see a timeout that is called here. So the score is tied 13, and we see a scenario in which we don't know how this game is going to be played out, because only 1 minute and 19 seconds remain. Every upcoming goal might be decisive for one or another team, so we're going to see drama till the last seconds, I hope and I assume. Both of the teams look a bit tired, I think, because comparing the first half and the second half, we saw a very, very low amount of substitutions. Only, I think, on the Polish side.
Yes.
Montenegrin side didn't have any of the substitutions, so that's why they show a bit of the lower energy in the second half. That's natural. The last 78 seconds left.
Poland hits to the right side. Montenegro's. Montenegro strikes back with force to the left.
Marcin Cernicki defends his goal, attacks himself right into the middle. And the ball is picked up by the Niksic team. And the ball goes out. Niksic team didn't want to cause a penalty with a long attack, so they just throw the ball to the out.
Poland team has the ball and strikes to the center of their opponent's field.
No good this time. 45 seconds remain. Every goal might be decisive one right
Montenegro from the left to the center of the ball.
Oh my god, that's a goal, yes. The defense of the Polish team picked up the ball first, but it went over the defense and hit the left side of the Krakow score.
Poland strikes fiercely, but Montenegro defends it.
So Niksic team is in control of this game. 14-13. 30 seconds left.
From the center to Poland's center.
One of the last possessions.
There's a good block with the feet.
Polish team will have time for the last possession.
Montenegro strikes from the left.
Oh.
And hits a goal.
That's it, I think. This is the goal that might decide the fate of this game. 15-13. Miller Shranitovic scores a very important goal for his team, and only 9 seconds left till the end of the game. That means it's not enough time to save yourself from the troubles, and to at least tie the game. Niksic team will win this one, and the last question is if the Polish will cut the lead to 1 goal or not, because they only have time for the last possession, and that's it. But even though it's an amazing game.
Yes, I agree with you totally.
Polish team showed character in this one, still fighting. still trying to make the most of it. Like we mentioned, the goal difference might be a key, so you need to score even though you will lose.
Yes. Poland from the left side to Montenegro's right.
And the goal is defended by the Niksic team. And that's it. That's it. The final score is 15-13 for the Niksic team. Even though they had a comfortable lead in the first half by 5 goals, the Polish team managed. far in this year's final stage of SEGL. Even though Niksic had quite a goal difference, they managed to hold it and made a comeback, tied the score, but still eventually lost the game by 2 goals when I talked to one of the Niksic team players. They were right before this game in the Saltinis. He told me that it's really key here in this arena, so that key might cause the down of their physical powers a bit faster than its usual, and the worst performance in the second half. He was still happy about the fact that he won. Now, let's see how the Ukraine versus Finland will do in this game. From the team, of course, was in the head of the European Clubs Association that organizes this Super European tournaments every year. So we have not only the legend, but also one of the heads of the whole tournament here, and Erkki Minala, of course, starting the game from the very
Just to remind, we have Ukraine on the left side of the field and Finland on the right. Finland in black, Ukraine in green.
Oh, the first goal! And the first goal! Right. After 6 seconds of the game. All power in the first goal and the first goal.
Yes. Strikes forcefully to the center. Turns around for the middle of Ukraine's team. And now the ball is in the hands of which aims for the left side of Finland's side, but the ball is out.
Invasport team player Anton Strelchik.
Strikes to the right side of Ukraine's court.
That's Minala, the best player of all time.
Ukraine's team goes to the center and aims for the left side of their opponent's court.
Another throw by the all-power team from Finland. Now Anton Strelchik from Ukraine.
And Ukraine shoots to the center of Finland's court.
Nicely blocked by the Finnish defense.
Finland also goes for the center of their opponent's team. On the left, the player turns around and hits the center.
So far, Strelchik aims for the center, but always goes right into the body of the player.
More to the left side.
Then with a tricky throw.
The ball is thrown from the center to the right side of the player's leg.
One of the best scorers also in this tournament. Last year he scored 30 goals during the season. That's a big number.
The ball is in Ukraine's control.
Number 1, Niksic.
From the right side, he turns around and aims to the left side of Finland's court. Now Finland chooses to point from the right side to the left side of Ukraine's court.
Didn't find the keeper in that one throw. Now the Ukraine on the offensive end. And it's a good throw by number 2, Anton Strelchik. He chooses the right corner of the opponent's defense and he found the gap and he scored the first goal of his team, 1-1.
Finland with the ball. They choose to attack the right side of Finland's court. Number 8 goes for the left side of Ukraine's court.
From the defense, right to the off. Very, very dangerous throw.
Quick exchange of ball.
These quick exchanges is one of the most dangerous things during
Ukraine from the left side. And the ball is out.
3 minutes have already passed. And the score is tied at 1.
Finland with the ball from the left side. Of Ukraine's court.
Now from the middle, Invasport's attack, and the ball is blocked out. And now the eye shades check because Erkinala raises the hand, asks for assistance. Everything is good, and the game can be continued.
The player takes the center position, and the Ukrainians ball very beautifully with his legs.
And another good throw by Ukraine team. This time, Finnish defense didn't manage to collect the ball in time, and the ball went over the Finnish players. 2-1.
Finland from the center sends the ball to Ukraine's left. And the right side is defended. Finland's right side. Now number 8 attacks from the center to the right side of Ukraine's court.
8 minutes and 13 seconds remain until the end of the first half. So far, a low-scoring game. 2-1.
Ukraine from their right side to score a goal.
And Vasilij Olinik, he found a gap between 2 Finnish players and scores another goal for his team. 3-1.
Finland takes the stance from their lane to the center. Defense with their legs.
Vasilij Olinik, one of the best scorers of his team. He scored 91 goals in his career in the Super European Global League. This time he doesn't score, and a quick timeout right after that throw. The score is 3-1, and we have 7 minutes and 49 seconds left at the end of the first half. Right after the first goal that was scored during the very first throw of this game, the Finnish team of Olds Power was in front by 1 goal, but then the Ukrainian team managed to score 3 goals in a row, and that's how they have a 2 goals advantage right now.
Ball is at Finland's center, aimed to Ukrainian center. Forceful attack.
And it's a long ball violation here. The Ukrainian side, they can fulfill this penalty and make the score to 4-1. Erkinala made a violation while throwing into the penalty. So now Erkinala has to defend his goal from the penalty.
Ukrainian takes the right side.
And Vasilij Olinik didn't score. The ball hits the construction of the goal and goes out. So the gods of all ball was in favor in this one for the All Power team.
Strikes from the right side to Ukrainians left and the ball is out. Player number 2 takes the center and aims for the right side of the Finland's court.
Once again, the ball is construction and a quick throw by Arkimina catch opponents unprepared, but this time Ukrainians were prepared.
With a spin, Ukrainians aim for the right side of Finland's court. And with another spin, Finland's aim for the left side of Ukrainians' court.
Now Anton's throw to the ball attacks the middle, but the middle was prepared for this throw and good defense by Finnish team.
Now the middle confidently hits the center of Ukrainians' court. Finland's center is also attacked. Finland from the left side, aim for Ukrainians' right.
A strong throw, but this time Vasily defends the goal. And now Anton throws it. The ball goes out. So 2-1, right in the middle of the first half. That's the score.
Finland from the right, aims to the left. With a spin and a forceful shoot, the ball hits the center.
Minella from all power. The ball is defended by the Ukraine side. Vasily defends the ball and throws himself into the middle. And the ball goes into the net. The ball hits one of the Finnish players, then ricochets into the net. 4-1.
Finland's number 8 spins around and aims for the left side, Ukrainians' court. And the Ukrainian team hit the center, their opponent's court.
And we're in the second half of the first half, where 5 minutes and 45 seconds remain to the ending. And it's a penalty throw.
And it's a successful throw.
Saltinis is actually from Sweden, and he scores this penalty throw. 4-2. The lead is cut to 2 goals.
Ukrainians with the ball. And they aim for the left side of their opponents. But it's an out ball.
Quick and hard throw to the side of the Ukraine from the all power team. Ukraine's answer back. The ball is blocked.
From the right side to Ukrainians' left, the ball is picked up. Now from the same side, the attack goes to the right side.
Yeah,
And
quick exchange of the throws.
Ukrainians with the ball. A spin that is directed to the left side of the court. Finland with the ball. Attack from the center.
And the ball is blocked. So after defending their goal, the Ukrainians have a chance to score another one. Vasily from the right side of this goal, right into the almost middle part of the Finnish side. He found the gap and he uses to his team favor. 5-2. Ball over, another throw into the hands of Finnish guys.
Player number strikes to the center.
Long ball penalties here.
Yes.
very surprising fact for Fatimir Seremeti, who just exchanged with the words with the referee. He just re-asked the referee if it's really a long ball penalty, but yes, it is. And right after this timeout, we're gonna see a penalty into the goal of the all-power team. So another chance for the Ukraine's team to have the lead bigger to the 4 goals. Right now, the score is 5-2, and we have 4 minutes and 1 second remain till the end of the first half. Very unfortunate turn of events on the defensive end for Fatimir Seremeti. He managed to guess which side is going to be attacked by the ball, and he didn't manage to defend it. So another goal for Invasport team, 6-2.
Ukraine with the ball. So from the left side, attack on the left side of their opponent's court.
A bit more than 4 minutes left.
Finland strikes the center, Ukrainian's court.
And now the ball is given to Vasily Olinik from Ukraine. Attacking the right side of the Finnish goals. No good.
Defense with the lines. And now attack on the left side of Ukraine's court. Number 2 with a hit from the center to the right side, but the ball is out.
Now the power team needs to answer it back, because the difference of the team is 4 goals. It's quite big for one half, but like we saw in the previous game, even though we have a 5 goals difference, it doesn't mean that you're gonna win the game easily. And now the court is being fixed. We need to readjust some lines. In the game.
From the right side, number 1 attacks the left side, Ukraine's court, but the ball is now in the center.
Nice defensive work by Ukraine. And a nice throw. Right after good defensive work, number 1, Vasily Olinik, found a gap in the opponent defense, and he scores another one, 7-2.
Finland strikes from the left side to the center.
Next penalty, long ball, another penalty. This time number 7, Ekazan Zovidavi, throwing the ball, makes a penalty, so it means another chance for Ukraine.
From the left side, strikes the ball out of the right side.
He misses the opportunity to raise the lead to 6 goals.
Number 8 from the center to the right side, scored.
And 3 minutes, 19 seconds left in the end of the first half. The score is 7-2.
The ball is in Ukraine's control. The player takes the center and shoots to the center of the opponent's team.
And the game is stopped because of the Finnish coach, Timo Räikkönen. He wants to make a substitution. And he replaces number 7, Eksan Zovidavi, and puts on the court number 6, Eetu Eronen, who shows up on the court for the first time in this year's final stage of the SEGL. So far, Ukraine show great performance, great accuracy in the first half, 7-2, that's the score. And by playing the good offense and a pretty solid defense, they managed to go up in front by 5 goals just in the first half of this game. And all power team from Finland, they need to find themselves on the offensive end, because in the first attack, and later on they scored.
Very fierce throw, but it's an out ball. And now the ball is in Ukraine's hands. Attack from the left side to the center. Very quick reaction from number 8, Finland.
Anton Strelchik with the ball in his hands. Attacking the gaps, and he finds another gap. Well, we see tall guys from the Niksic team in the last game. It's easier to defend your goal when you're a tall guy because you have a longer legs and so on. The Finnish guys are a bit shorter. That's why it's a problem not having gaps on the defensive side. But no matter if you're tall or short, you can still have good defense, as we saw in the first game. If you're tall, but Niksic allowed 13 goals.
Ukraine from the center. There's a great defense with the whole body. Number 8.
Chemnitzer on defense in the center, just right.
With great force, the ball is thrown. Ukraine catch it.
And it's a great block. The ball goes over the goal. 8-2, that's the score, and 2 minutes, 23 seconds remaining till the end of the first half.
Finland with the ball from the right side to the right side of the Ukraine's court.
And the ball will go over. That means another throw for the all-power team.
It's Finland with the ball again from the left side. And the ball is out. Ukrainian player takes the center.
And that's another penalty.
Yes. Moves to the right side.
A penalty throw from the Ukraine.
With a great spin, a great goal.
Finland's team really lacks accuracy because it was another penalty to their goal, and it means that your throws are not being done successfully, and you have a lot of problems with that. So 9-2, that's the score.
Number 6 aims to the center of Ukraine's court.
And number 2 from Ukraine, Anton Strelchik with the ball.
From the left to the center. Very quick and aggressive reaction from Finland.
Chemnitzer with an aggressive throw. That was nice.
Ukraine also with an aggressive attack.
Eetu Eronen collects the ball with his legs. Defends his goal.
A strong throw to the left side of Ukraine's court. And a strong throw back to the right side.
And only 80 seconds left till the end of the first half. 1 minute and 20 seconds.
Taking a stance from the left side to the center. The ball is successfully caught by Ukrainian players.
Another throw. Looking for the gaps, and the ball touches the construction of the goal. A very close shot for the Ukrainians.
Strong spin from the Finland's team player. Now a strong throw back to Finland.
50 seconds left.
Finland from the center attacks the Ukrainian court center.
And the score remains the same, 92. Another throw, looking for the angle, not good.
Defends the ball. Ukraine defends the ball.
And centering himself, going to the center, right into the center of the Finnish team's goal, and it's good. Another gap is found by the Ukrainian team, and the score is 10-2. 19 seconds left till the end of the first half. Very unsuccessful half for the all-power team.
Finland take the left corner and aim for the Ukrainian strike.
Ukraine is very prepared for this tournament or for this game, so now they have 8 points difference with the 11 seconds left till the end of the first half.
From the left corner.
Will it be another one? No, this time it's blocked. And 2 seconds left. That's the end of the first half. So the final score of the first half is 10-2. Right after 12 minutes of this fine global game, we have Unions taking the huge lead, very early and huge lead, even though the all-power team scored on the first throw of this game, but then they managed to allow the Ukraine to score 3 in a row, then 4 in a row, then they managed to cut the lead to 2-4, but then the sport team managed to score 6 in a row. That's how the first half went, and if all-power team that has a lot of experience wants to win this one, they need to change the things drastically.
That's right.
Now a short break between the halves, and let me remind you that after this game we're going to have a bigger break, and we're going to start with another game. The second round of the group stage we're going to start from the 4 p.m. with a Chemnitzer team facing Näpäjä team. Chemnitzer won the first game versus Porto by the score of 10. Right after that game we're going to see Porto playing versus Saltinis. As we mentioned, Porto lost the first game 3-10 to Chemnitzer. Saltinis won the first game versus Näpäjä 15-6. And then from the 6:20 p.m. we're going to see Niksic team playing versus this Invasport team from Ukraine. And Groundhogs Krakow team will face the all-power team in the last game of today's program. That's going to be at 7:30. So the whole game, the whole day of goalball will be to your service. And now the second half is on the way. Both teams are getting prepared for the second half, putting on the eye shades. The referees, the technical people from this tournament looks if everything is all right. So 10-2. Well, I do believe that Ukraine's played a perfect first half.
Definitely.
Yeah, but I'm not saying that I don't believe that all power have a chance of coming back, but I do believe that chance is very, very tiny.
Yes, that is clear.
If Ukraine score 2 in a row and make the lead to 10, we'll know what's going to happen. It's going to be the end of the game. The game would end prematurely. But still, if you have a chance to shoot for your stars and at least reach for the moon, you have to do it. And that's the plan of the all-power team. Yevgeny Tikhanenko showed up on the court right after the first half. He substituted Anton Strelchuk, and the first throw belongs to Ukraine.
Ukrainians with the ball hit the center and hit the goal.
Right how we started the first half, we started the second one, but the scenarios changed. Now Ukraine scored 11-2.
Finland with a very fierce blow, but it's out.
And I think the head coach of the Ukraine team, Fedor Dubrovin, he wants to change the players. Number 3, Vitaly Hopanenko shows up on the court. He changes number 1, Vasily Olinik. Well, maybe he sees the opportunity just to have more rotation players to have a chance to play here, because with the next successful throw, the game will end. So that might be the last chance of substituting the players.
Number 4, the left side. and they hit the center.
It was a close call.
Number 8 Finland's.
Ball touches the upper construction part of the goal, but it doesn't go in. And Chemnitzer with a very dangerous throw. Number 3 of Ukraine, Vitaly Näpäjä. And it's a goal.
A bouncing goal, yes.
12-2. That's the end of the game, and the game ended very, very early, right at the start of the second half. 12-2, that's the final score. If you have a double-digit lead, that means the end of the game. And Ukraine was the first team in this year's final stage to reach amazing and huge lead of 10 goals. 12-2, you heard a shout out Ukraina. That means the team that won is very happy, and they will have more time to rest, because we know that all of the teams that play here the first day of the final stage, they will have the second game on the way right after some time. So all power, and Invasport from Ukraine, they play their game, and this is the last game before the bigger break. We're gonna be back at 4 p.m. Take a rest, have a quick drink, have a quick meal, and we're gonna be back here. And we're gonna continue with the Super European Global League right after 4 p.m. Stick around with us.
Мука рекомендовали, да?